The race went super fast, so we're gonna squeeze in an Earthbound run. I don't know where to put my controller. I guess maybe I'll put it on my desk. I'll just reach over and press A when I want to use it. Maybe if I wrap it all along the desk, that might be better. Brewed a beer today, nice. I'm not much of an anything drinker. I don't even like do energy drinks. I'm like so lame when it comes to drinks. I had a Fresca today. That was really good. I've gotten really into Frescas recently. I don't know what it is, but something about Fresca. Do I have a brother that works at Vanguard? Not that I know of. For some reason, I never been big into like sparkling water or anything like that. Card, what's that one drink that like got popular in the last few years that everyone drinks? It's like a sparkling water and very, very like as flavorless as possible while still having a flavor. I literally forgot the name. Yeah, LaCroix. I don't like LaCroix. It's just that. But Frescas, for some reason, they taste good. Look at me holding turbo. San Pellegrino. San Pellegrino's okay. That's getting to the point like where it's more bubbly water than flavor. And when it's just like pure, just straight water with CO2. I don't know why, just the flavor is just gross to me. But San Pellegrino is like, in my mind, I kind of put it right along the same line as LaCroix. With like the amount of flavor in it. Oh, it's so nice just holding a button to advance through text. It's like Paper Mario. I remember when I started running Paper Mario 64. That game is wonderful for speedrunning because you literally just hold down B or whatever to advance text. No mashing. Alright, let's see how this hill climb goes. I have to stutter immediately. Hopefully we get either a snake or a crow right here. Neither. Snake you can stutter. Crow you can just walk past. Okay, let's pull him down so I have more room to work with. The crow shouldn't bother me. Ah, that didn't despawn the dog. I guess we'll get the bread roll while we're over here. Not an amazing walk. Lots of spawns to deal with, but no fights. Also, I have to... Red Balloon Man did a run out of nowhere and beat my time. And he was very excited that he beat my time. I'm all for a little competition, but I gotta make sure Red Balloon Man knows that I can try and probably not beat his time. We already got the bread roll, right? So we can just go straight to Starman. It's kind of jarring sometimes to go straight from the randomizer to vanilla Earthbound. Everything's so slow. Oh, 61. It's gonna be probably a 3 cycle. And all fires. So as long as he's not defending on the last attack, it'll be a 3 cycle. If he is defending, then it's a possible 4 cycle. Oh no. Okay. Thank you very much, cool kid. Hope you're having a good night. Yeah, things are good over here. Sometimes it's hard to differentiate week to week in these days. Although last weekend, for the first time in like a year, we actually ate out. It was very nice, actually. It honestly, like, eating out felt even more safer than, like, going to the grocery store. Because there was, like, maybe 5 other groups eating in the restaurant. We had our own booth. All the servers were wearing masks. Honestly, going to the grocery store is way more dangerous than going to the restaurant that we went to. It was kind of nice. Yeah, eating out's always been like one of the things we really like to do together. Especially on like Saturday afternoons. And just like not doing that for like a year straight. We missed it real bad. I hate it when they charge forward. Pretty much means I have to bread roll first. Otherwise I have a chance of dying. And now we'll just auto and turbo away through the fight. Gosh, having this turbo controller is super nice. Nice. This is an HP amount that's might be worth gambling for the Yes Man Jr. You would have to hit me twice. Actually, at 21 is actually probably safe. 20 is kind of like the right at the limit. So let's just go for it. Uh-oh. Okay. We're fine. It's that double 10 attack we're worried about. Damn, we've only done 27 damage, or yeah, 27 damage so far. Good. Oh no! I needed a double hit. Ooh, take a smash too. Okay. Nice little time save right there. Oh, I forgot to heal. Oh. I didn't go back into Frank to heal. Alright. We'll make it work. It likely just means that I might have to burn like a few hamburgers, because I will get some psyche points on level ups, because right now I'm sitting at 20, and we fight Titanic Ant with 25. So I will get enough to do one life up in preparation for Ant. But it might mean I burn a few burgers, so I don't have as many burgers for Titanic Ant. We'll see. Kind of a little mistake on my part. Whoops. Hopefully I don't miss too much on the slugs and this comes back to bite me. It'll probably be okay. See if we can't find some slugs quick. Or maybe set up the slug spawn spot. That's actually pretty good. This is a spot that we want to start grinding slugs. Nice doing lethal both attacks. Nice. Really clean first slug fight. That's what we needed. And then 24. Hopefully, if we find a rat, we'll pull it up to the top. Get him stuck. I don't know if I can pull him high enough, actually. I need one that spawns a little higher. Nope, not like that. Okay, that works. Hey, thank you very much, Ryan. Like Bryce, I don't have to worry about Ness healing during the auto attack because he can't. Not enough psyche points. Okay, we should be okay for one more slug fight. Oh, we get the level up though. We are golden. Who needs Frank heals? Do you have to grind for any of the other fights in non-manip? No, this is the only grind in the run, if you're not manipulating. Just the slugs. Yeah, we get plenty of experience from all the bosses and everything. Yeah, Ant is brutal. Just because the fact that he has 2 Antoids with him makes it pretty much require that you have Rockin'. If he didn't have the Antoids, the fight might be possible at an earlier level. But just, yeah, you have to kill those Antoids first, because they'll heal or life up Titanic Ant. Unfortunate miss on turn 1. Does this give me level 8? I don't even remember. I haven't been keeping track of my fights at all. But only taking 3 damage per turn, I might be okay taking 1 more fight and not healing. Nope, that's all the experience I need. Cool. Now we go to the top, and don't get into fights, because I will die. I'm actually going to go ahead and take that butterfly, so we don't have to respawn it twice outside. I need 2 anyway. Oh, there's a group right there. This is the only downside of getting to 8 early. If you don't get to 8 early, and you just come up, oh, there's tons of enemies around, so it's hard to stutter this. Might be able to get them stuck right here, and get some distance. Dang it. I still only need 1 butterfly at least. Yeah, had to take an extra unnecessary fight. And low offense. Unlucky stat gains on this run. Hopefully this fight is relatively friendly. I just need them to not magnet until, like, turn 4. Okay, thank you. Ooh, hard hit, though. Good rock and rolls, though. I think he only has like 35 HP. I think I did 98 with the first one. And if that's the case, he only has like 25 health, so 3 hits. There it is. Nice. And I didn't have to use too many burgers, so even despite forgetting to heal at Frank, and having to use an extra burger during the slug grind to life up, we don't need to buy extra ones. Nice run. Nice meme. Why? Ooh, I actually want that burger. Oh, gosh. Why wasn't it even green? Oh well. So that fight probably wasted, what, like 20, 30 seconds? And then I also had the extra butterflies, probably like 45 extra seconds wasted on the walk down. I don't remember if I had to buy burgers in my PB. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, we'll go ahead and use the turbo for a lot of this fight. Hold it for until we need to heal. I'm starting at 2 HP low because of the mouse and Antoid, so we're starting at 88. Okay, we're still fine. Gotta heal. Ooh, nice. Excellent fight so far. At 55's right on the cusp and we're safe. What the? Was that two hits to kill? I must have gotten super high damage rolls or something. Okay, we go into the Captain Strong fight with 62 health. It's right on the cusp. Do we double rock in or do we play it safe? Gotta play it safe. Okay. It's a low rockin'. I need the next one to do like 100. 80. Not quite. Okay. Despite the extra fight and the magic butterfly, just took him out a little bit ahead. Yo, what's up, Attack? Thank you very much. So yeah, 2933 strong isn't amazing. Kind of hoping for like 2830 range, but first try getting out of Onet, I'm content. Don't know if I actually needed that burger. I actually might be able to use it just to heal instead of, or heal instead of doing a life up right now. I think I'm still sitting on like 3 or 4. On the bright side, we do have extra money, more than usual, because we took an extra fight on the way up to Ant and on an extra fight on the way down. Yeah, Twoson theme is pretty good. Bum, bum, bum. For some reason, to me, Twoson feels like way more of a town than Onet. I guess we're going this way. Twoson feels way more homey. It actually doesn't feel like Turbo has made that big of a difference so far. It's been nice, but the difference has been pretty minimal so far. I need 2 butterflies anyway on the way before I arrive in Happy Happy, so there's number 1. This is a really unfortunate spawn. Yeah, we started allowing Turbo and Earthbound runs like 4-ish, 5-ish months ago. And I finally decided to pick one up. Might as well. So I'm not using it all the time. Earthbound actually accepts inputs from both controller slots. So I have the just a Super Nintendo controller that I'm holding right now, as well as an ASCII pad sitting on my lap to just hold down for... Oh my gosh! Get caught on the rock, please! Dang UFOs. My goodness, the spawns on the walk back were atrocious. Yeah, I remember doing the classic Final Fantasy VI grind, where you set the controller inputs to memory. And like you set a... I like it so far. But yeah, you set the controller inputs to memory in the settings, and you do like a loop on the water, on the, I forget what river it is, but in one of the scenarios, and you just let it run overnight. And when you get back, everyone is super over-leveled. Because Bannon can just heal for free. And that's what keeps you alive. Yes, the Leet River. That's right. It's just like the perfect storm with someone just having a free heal ability. Being able to loop in the same section over and over again. I only did it once. It was so fun to come back and see like everyone with like 1500 HP that early in the game. Oh, you can't go through there. I don't know why I tried. Boom, 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 boom. Likely gonna lose a little bit of time on the split just due to the really bad spawns on the walk back from the pencil. Actually, I'm already losing time. Oh yeah, the Esper bonuses. So the levels aren't as effective as if you had Espers a little bit later. I think I should be fine. Oh my gosh! Is he stuck? Oh, thank goodness. Gosh, the UFOs are out to get me tonight. Maybe the game will make up for it with some really nice spawns through. Oh, never mind. Okay, let's just despawn the tree and go south. Come up here. Doing this prevents an enemy tile from triggering. Little abusing the game's mechanics. I don't know if it was clutch dodges so much as getting lucky with them getting stuck on stuff. Little column A, little column B. Okay, it's just, oh, you can outrun the tree, but not the sprouts. Crud. Oh, shoot. Okay. Couple scary moments, but it was okay. Why are the snakes attacking me when they get auto-killed? The one on the left was gonna fight me anyway, so might as well just end it. Oh, hello. You do not want to fight these guys, even getting a green swirl. There is a scripted fight with them that the game does not want you to run from. So all fights with the cultists are unrunnable. One of the little quirks. My inventory's probably full. Oh no, I have an empty slot. Yeah, there's a couple enemies that are like that in the game. So the cultist, any cultist, it's a random encounter. It's literally impossible to run from. Also the slimy little piles in Belch's base. No, those it must be just the boss that's flagged as unrunnable, and as long as a enemy in the fight is unrunnable. You can still run from like Antoids, for example, in Giant Step. But yeah, the slimy little piles in Belch's base, because the in the 3 tunnel you have a fight with, or no, because the one that's like wanting the fly honey. He's a scripted encounter. So all the other ones in the base are also flagged that way. Ooh, nice. Hey, what's up, Steak? It's going well. Started the stream with a ancient cave race, the final race of the pre-bracket stage, and I won. So I think that's gonna make me the 2 or 3 seed for the bracket. I'm not. I'll have to see how the tiebreakers fall. And then the bracket is double elimination. I won last year. Got to repeat this year. Nice. Ooh! If I had started with a rocket, he might be dead. Actually, a couple bashes might kill him. That's gonna kill him. I might not have inventory space for the key. Do I? Okay, I still do. Now I don't have inventory space for the skip sandwich, though, so... Don't eat the croissant. Just drop it. I need to be able to die quickly. I've made that mistake more than once. Meaning needing to free up space in your inventory and you just eat it out of habit. Oops. That was the turbo doing work. Beep, beep, loop. I just have it set to turbo mash any button that I press down. Okay, I feel like that was a pretty decent split, considering I was in a rough spot, kind of going through peaceful rest. I'm happy with that. Don't have low HP to do the crow skip. If you come out of Carpainter with like 1 or 2 HP, you can actually, it's actually fastest to Death Warp off the crow. Yeah, the ASCII pad is sitting in my lap right now, and I literally just like reach over and press one of the buttons when I hold one of the buttons when I want to mash text. I'm doing everything on the main controller right now because I have to menu so often. It's not worth it to try and switch. Just when I know it's a long dialogue section, mostly. I'm gonna bash to get rid of his confusion. Oh, come on. No! Stop, he's gonna kill himself. Okay. So yeah, right now I'm just holding the A button on the ASCII pad. And then, all done, swap back. For very short mashing sections, it's usually not worth it because I don't want to overmash ever and accidentally start selecting things that I don't want to do. Dang, I've had a ton of butterfly spawns so far. And then I'll do the turbo controller for this dialogue. Just immediately holding A right now. And holding right on the main controller. Getting ready to swap back. I don't know if it's made any difference time-wise, but it has been nice not like mashing hyper fast all the time through long dialogue and level ups and whatnot. That honestly, that's probably one of the main reasons we did it. That was my main reason for wanting to allow it, because I do know more than one or a past Earthbound runner now has chronic wrist pain or finger pain or something. And if we can do something as trivial as allowing turbo to prevent other people from experience that pain that go hard on Earthbound, I feel like it's almost like our prerogative to avoid hurting people. Oh, for sure. I've talked with a couple people. I know of two for sure. Two people that have experienced chronic pain because of Earthbound specifically. And they talk about it. It's brutal. We got an okay run going so far, outside of the race pencil split. Everything's been pretty smooth. I'm still debating and like trying to figure out where the best place to put the controller to like maximize its usage and to be the most comfortable. I also don't want to drop it. Have you ever watched a speedrun of the Japanese version of the game? I have done a speedrun of the Japanese version of the game. Yeah, I would say the biggest difference in speed, yeah, there's less dialogue and there's less text, period. But also under the hood, there's something is different in the way that the game loads your inventory. In Earthbound, the more items that are in someone's inventory, the longer that screen takes to load. In Mother 2, regardless of how many items are in someone's inventory, it's instantaneous. So Mother 2 runners can menu and move inventory around and whatnot super fast. Earthbound, it's almost like strategy to buy things in a certain order so that you look at full inventory as little as possible. So like if you're buying goods for someone, like if you want to fill up like Paula and Pooh's inventory with something, you want to go left or right through Jeff or Pooh, whoever has the fewest amount of items in it, to get to Paula and then fill her up. And then once she's full, you fill the other person up, the person that you had to go through to get to Paula. So it's just like little micro optimizations that don't exist in Mother 2. It's weird. I wouldn't say I've done many runs. I did like 1 or 2 runs of it just to kind of get familiar with it. I've thought about doing some more of them after I get Earthbound to a good spot. I kind of want to get like a sub 405. That's kind of like my low-key goal. But now that I've done a few runs, 405 might be a little ambitious. And I don't know if I have the patience to get that low. Maybe just like 1 more PB and maybe I'll do some other 2 runs. We'll see how it goes. It is super windy outside. I have done hundreds, if not thousands, of runs of Earthbound. Got to do some other 2 somewhere in there. I've been speedrunning Earthbound since 2013? Yeah, 2013. Hey, what's up, Undying? Aeodon with the 3-month resub. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Thank you very much for that resubscription. I appreciate that. Runs are going well. This is actually my first attempt of the night. I started the stream off doing an ancient cave race for the tournament against Uko. And I got the fastest time of the tournament so far with a 46-minute run. So because it was so fast, I was going to be doing either Dragon Quest VIII or Earthbound afterward. And because it went so fast, we're doing Earthbound. Is there a website for that tournament? Most everything is done on the Discord. There's a Google Doc that has like the schedule and the status of everything. I'm gonna end the group stages 3-1. The first tiebreaker. I think there's gonna be 3 other runners that are 3-1. No one went undefeated in the first stage. So I think all the 3-1 people are me, Jonte, and Temple. And Jonte holds the first, or the tiebreaker. The first tiebreaker is the number of no problem heres throughout the tournament. And I think he's had like 4 total. 2 or 4, I forget. And then I think me and Temple both have 6 total. So you have to go to the second tiebreaker with me and Temple. And the second tiebreaker is head-to-head matchup. And Temple beat me head-to-head. So I think I'm going to end up being the 3 seed for the bracket. What are the parameters for the race? So the race, it's an Earthbound randomizer. If you're not familiar with it, there's a website for it called earthbound.app. So it's done in the style of, if you're familiar with Lufia 2, it's done in the style of Ancient Cave from Lufia 2. I did win. So the credits actually display how many you had each run. So you got to show the credits, and then we just add it to the scoreboard. The credits keep track of how many chickens you freed and how many no problem heres you had. Also a bunch of other stats, like how much money you had, how much total damage you did, how much total damage you took, how many random encounters you had. Lots of fun stats like that. Ooh, caught up on reading. What are you reading? Oh, are you reading that book that was on the counter this evening? All right. Taking this fight for the level up. Oh, you don't level up off a crow? Oh, that means I need 1 more experience. Oh well. Oh, good. I feel like I've heard of that book that you got. I didn't mention it, but I know I have heard of that one. So yeah, the general idea is there's 9 floors, kind of in the style of Lufia 2, where there's like you work through one floor and you get to the next floor and everything, but each floor is just a bunch of random rooms and doors all stuck together. And then at the end of that floor, there is kind of like the gatekeeper, the boss of that floor. The boss of each floor is some random boss. And if you go through the door behind the sanctuary, that sanctuary boss, then you essentially move on to the next floor. And then in that floor, you have another group of doors and rooms that are self-contained. Make your way through all 9 floors, and the 9th floor boss is always Gygus. It is a really, really well done randomizer. It completely breaks, or it's totally different than how you expect Earthbound to be played typically. Yeah, and then like all the presents and chests slowly increase in strength. Slowly get better weapons as you go through. And then if you want to go that route, there's also shortcuts you can take. So there's sometimes like, for example, in Monkey Cave, the monkeys want certain items so they'll move. And if you find the item somewhere in the cave, you can give that to the monkey and he'll move out of the way and you can skip between floors. How you knew what floor you were on? So when you talk to bosses, they'll tell you what floor you're on. Basically like, I'm the boss of floor 8. Also, if you talk to hintmen are reprogrammed to tell you what floor you're on and what all the bosses of each floor are. So you can find out that way. You can also kind of take context clues by the strength of chests and strength of enemies. So you do it a ton, and then you start realizing, oh, if I'm seeing such and such enemies, it probably means I'm either on like floor 5 or 6 or somewhere around there. No! We're gonna defend one more round and then start trying to run. Ah, crud. So your run chance actually increases by 10% every single turn. So sometimes if the fight goes south and you want to make sure you're going to get out of it alive, the option is to start defending so you're taking half damage. And then you get pretty far into the fight and your run chance is slowly increasing each time. And then by the time you do run, it's almost a guaranteed chance to run. Is 25 enough? I'm gonna go ahead and grab... Actually, I'll just eat my cookie that I got from the crow and call it good. See if monkey cooperates. Monkey never cooperates. Alright, we're gonna have an absolutely amazing pond cave, and we're gonna save a minute and a half. You ready? I might have been able to stutter that one. Slowly working your way through Dragon Warrior 4. Ooh. 4 is one that I still have yet to get to. I've played 1, 2, 3, almost done with 8 and 11. I've heard 4 is one of the longer ones, though. 4 and... What was 6 also listed as... Or I remember someone mentioning that 6 was really long. I forget. Six hours? Dang. I say that, but then I did Dragon Quest XI runs, and my PB, at least on the Switch version, is 6:15. Bum, 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 bum. Dang, just under 6 hours. I kind of learned my lesson. I did some long speedruns for a couple years there. I did Breath of Fire, and then I followed that up with Dragon Quest XI. And I've learned my lesson. I am done with those really, really long runs. Earthbound is about as long as I'll get now. See, my Breath of Fire PB is 5:19, so like for early runs we're like 6 hours, 7 hours. Dragon Quest XI, my Switch PB is a 6:06. It's just a little bit too long for me. Hey, thank you very much, Ace. Been watching NES Cardinality. Oh, cool. I'm almost done with my Dragon Quest VIII playthrough. I'm doing the post-game stuff. And I've done 5 of the Ultra bosses. I think there's like 16. And all my characters are like level 75. Yeah, when I play casually, when I do casually stuff, I never run from anything. I fight everything. Yeah, the post game is essentially like there's a little bit of story, and you got to find out like some of heroes' backstory and whatnot. And then there's like some dragon bosses that you can do. And as soon as you beat one of them, you can open up a arena, which is essentially harder or much harder versions of all the bosses you fought throughout the game. And I've beaten 5 of them. The waterfall cavern in the beginning. That boss is indeed the first one you have to fight in that boss section. Remember how I said we were going to save 1.5 minutes? We actually saved more than 1.5 minutes. We saved like 2 minutes. Wow. Let's see how El Boogie Tent goes. Please don't target Jeff on turn 1. I'm not going to do the super safe strat. We're just going to do normal strats. Okay, we're good. This is one of those nice places that's really nice to have turbo, just to hold button through all these level ups. The only stuff you run from was early on when you came across an enemy that had very little chance of hitting. Was it a metal slime? I wonder if Boogie 10 is also kind of structured in a way to make sure that all your levels from Paula and Jeff, because they were a little behind. Probably not so much Paula, probably more so Jeff. Paula, you kind of expected to do Mondo, or to do Mondo Mole. Seriously, everyone lived. I don't have to worry about reviving people. Last 2 runs that I did died in Threed Cave. Hopefully it doesn't happen again tonight. I'll get to your question in just a second. Let me do this shopping real quick, and then I'll answer that about Mother 2. I think I'm gonna have to buy 4 bottle rockets. So then I'll have to hit the ATM before I sleep. That's okay. Alright, well, I haven't watched any Earthbound runs in a while. Was it ever definitively determined why Earthbound text boxes are slower than in Mother 2? I think that the main reason it's slower is just because there's more individual characters in Earthbound. I'm pretty sure that, I may be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure Earthbound only prints 1 character per frame. So with Japanese, essentially each character can mean more than just one letter in English. There's less there's less text to get through. I have that Legends of Localization book. I don't know if I've read all of it. So there may be little factoids and stuff that I don't remember. And dialogue and text in Earthbound and Mother 2 is more than just dialogue. Like, if you guys look into the code and stuff, there's tons of control codes for things like setting or manipulating certain flags and stuff in the game. Measuring, like setting pauses and stuff in the dialogue. The text in Earthbound is almost like its own programming language. It's complex. Okay, I died twice here last stream. Let's not do that this time. My controller's creaking hardcore. Oh, I didn't realize. That makes sense. The Mother 2 is monospace font. I wonder why they decided not to go that route in Earthbound. Because there's tons of monospace fonts. Maybe it was just the fact that if you use a monospace font, then there's really not a lot of space to work with, and text boxes are going to be huge. Ooh, I might be able to get through. Nice. It's essentially a clean room. No dogs. Zombies are good. Oh yeah, monospace fonts are very common in like programming because it's nice to look at monospace fonts in that context. But for like reading and everything else, variable width makes way more sense for English. Bye, teddy bear. I'm not using turbo. Okay, hold A. Nice. That was a really, really clean 3'd cave. I like that a lot. A very big difference compared to last stream where I died 2 runs. Or I guess I died twice in 3'd cave my first attempt. And then I went again and died again. So essentially I died 3 times in 3'd cave. It was brutal. Alright, I felt that lag. What? Usually I can get that one. Another nice split. So coming up is the well-known Ask Andy time. We have to wait behind the waterfall for 3 minutes. And during that time, you can ask me any question you would like. Whether it's about Earthbound, whether it's about what I'm currently reading, what I'm currently watching. You can ask anything you would like. When I get to the waterfall, which will be in like a minute and a half. Always Big Andy time. I'll save these questions for the waterfall. They're already rolling in. Uh-oh. That one's really far to the right. I can stutter it if it's further to the left. And I can drag it down a little bit. Yeah, that's better. Oh no, I don't think I can do it. Whew. One more. Alrighty, let's go ahead and swap to... Whoop. So we're enter at like 120, 150. Draw on the ground. No touching. Andy, do you prefer left or right Twix? I eat Twix from the top. So both. I prefer top Twix. What monsters can you stutter? Enemies have different movement patterns. So the enemies that only move when you move are like the main ones you can stutter. For example, snakes at the beginning of the game. You can stutter those. But dogs, as soon as they aggro on you, they'll come at you until, regardless of whether you're moving or not. So only the enemies that only move when you move, and it's a subset of all the enemies. What is the optimal breed of dog for petting? I'm partial to greyhounds. I had a couple greyhounds growing up, and I love greyhounds. So I'm just gonna take the cop-out answer and say those. It's also the perfect height, because they're like right there. How big is George now? George is almost 17 months. That big? I think we measured him this today. He was like 30 inches. Are you mostly doing QA stuff work-wise? I actually when I graduated with a degree in computer science, and I started out, I did QA type work for like 5 years, like software developer and test type work. But I have since transitioned, and I've been solely a developer for like 4 years. I mean, it's essentially you're doing similar work. It's just whether you're working on the product or working on like the test suite for automation type stuff. Oh, I missed that question. What's your favorite novel? I don't know what my favorite book is. What I'm currently reading, I'm reading the Expanse series. And I'm really enjoying that. I'm on book 3 right now. It's been really good so far. What is the capital of Iceland? Isn't it like Reykjavik? It starts with an R, I know that. Crud, I know it's something like that. Reykjavik. I've never thought to like pronounce it in real life. Isn't it like Reykjavik? Something like that? What do I look forward to most post-COVID? Oh, Reykjavik, okay. I knew it started with an R and ended with a K. All the middle letters I was a little blind on. What do I look forward to most post-COVID? Whoops. Gosh, I forgot we do freeze here. That's how we do double spawns. I did really like The Martian. Martian was a really good book. Yeah, I used to do a lot of QA stuff, and I'm still very familiar with all the processes and whatnot, but I've been pretty much a developer exclusively for about 4 years. I started out at my current company as a QA guy. Ooh, no, I didn't get spawns last time I went through Belch's base. I started at my current company as a QA guy. That's where I was hired, and I transitioned to software or just engineering. About a year and a half in. Oh, what's up, Taco Bell? I totally missed your message. Looking for work? Not at the moment. I've read Cryptonomicon. I think I have Cryptonomicon. I think I bought that at one point to read it, and I never did. Holy crud, these spawns have been wonderful. Let's drag him down just a little bit so I have more room to work with. Oh! I actually would rather take that than the fly. That works up. It might be in my nightstand. I remember it's a really big black book. I think I was like planning, I was reading a book that someone else recommended to me called The Black Feather. And I got like halfway through that, and my intention was to read Cryptonomicon after that, but I never finished The Black Feather. Hey, Yuna, thank you very much. It's been a while, I hope you're doing well. You asked me years ago about becoming a developer when you're still in sales. Now I've been a developer for almost 3 years now. That is awesome. Very cool. Captain Anthony. Based on the color of that and the fact that you're a mod, are you Kratos after changing your name? I nailed it. I know my mod colors. Trying for a world record with Pokemon Stadium. Ooh. I am not trying for any world records. If anything, I'm trying for the opposite of records. Maybe if I speed ran like a really short game, I could compete in records and stuff, but I just don't have like the... Oh, Uni, you hosted me. I didn't even see that. It didn't show up anywhere on my screen. Usually I see host in chat somewhere, but I didn't even notice that you hosted me. Thank you very much. I see it over in the activity feed on the side. Usually it shows up on chat. You've been following me since 2013? Let's see. Click the name. Following since November of 2013. Dang! I didn't realize you've been around that long either. I knew you've been around a long time, but I was thinking more like 2015 or so. How do you check along? If you just click your name in chat, it'll show you. For example, Undying Futility, you've been following me since July of 2018. It also says when the account was created. I don't know, is my bot down? Poor Foppy bot. It's not down. I don't wonder why I didn't respond to your quote. Good hole, good hole, good hole. Why does Paula have a hamburger? Where on earth did I get a hamburger? I legit have no idea where that hamburger came from. I'm trying to think who might have dropped that. Maybe an enemy in 3K? Do zombies drop hamburgers? I don't know. I'm not sure who dropped it. It wasn't a Foppy. Foppies drop PSI caramels. I don't know who drops a hamburger. Am I gonna have a hard time getting used to your name? Nah. I know that color blue. That's the thing I'm most used to. Hey, did you just change the color of your name? Your name looks darker. Did it change? Sounds good, Steak. You're way over on the East Coast, right? I think I remember you saying you're like not even East Coast. Aren't you like East Coast, whatever that time zone is? I forget. But whatever, you have a great night. 12:30. 12:30 p.m. It's the middle of the afternoon. I'm very happy to be 2.5 minutes ahead right now. The zombies in 3 tunnel drop burgers 4 and 128. Really? Essentially like a 1 in 32 chance. I did not know that the zombies dropped those. Today, I learned. Thanks for checking that out. You have beaten Mother or Earthbound vicariously through me hundreds of times. Oh gosh! Let's just wipe that clean and start over. Is Paula's HP low or something? 68 feels really low. Turbo, turbo, turbo! Yeah, 600 means all 5 connected. Wait, can you have 4? I guess technically you could have had, it could be 4 if they all rolled max, but more likely it was all 5. The way that bottle rocket damage works is a big bottle rocket is just 5 small bottle rockets in one, and each bottle rocket does from 75 to 150 damage. So it's literally impossible, actually, for a big bottle rocket to do between 151 and 179 damage. Oh wait, no, it's 90 and 150, because I knew that range. It's 90 to 150 damage per bottle rocket. So it's impossible for a big bottle rocket to do between 151 and 179. Little fun fact. Uh-oh. Paula solidifies, she dies. No! Andy's upset. It's okay, there's a chance. 75% chance that the run continues with minimal time loss. Okay, now we just have to deal with this spawn. It has a super high spawn rate. Ooh, we got it clean very quickly. All right. Minimal time loss indeed. That was very fortunate. Please don't solidify again. Oh. These are some very, very close calls everywhere. Pardon me. Okay, I can stutter everything here but Noosemen. If it's just like an ant or 2 ants or whatever, I can stutter that, but not Noosemen. Noosemen are also one of those enemies that cannot be stuttered. So an ant like that, I can stutter that. Ah! I got lazy and let it get super close to me. I'm gonna stutter all the way over. Okay. Ooh, can I get a solidify? Nice. 292. I think I can get away with a single freeze alpha because that was a super high roll and make sure I have enough psychic points for the next boss. That was a very, very high freeze beta roll. Those are fun days. I got the record a few times. But my most memorable is probably my 352. Which is still my manipulated PB. Oh, shoot. Looks like I'm taking whatever's down here. Oh, gosh. I don't want to, though. Okay, I'm going to do something... Ah! Okay. You win. It's actually a big deal not being able to use psychic points. Okay, that was a scary fight. I don't like getting pincered like that. Smoke Cave was going really well, even despite the death until right now. Actually, I wonder if I can... Oh, I was going to try and force a green on the one duck that was running, and then the other one came at me. Oh, boy. Dang it. This is extremely unfortunate all of a sudden. Yeah, that mole cave had the chance to be a really nice split, but it's all good. The bottom path was just brutal. Oh, I always get the luck capsule. Every time I get the luck capsule by mistake. Franklin badge, Tapala. Fly honey, Tapala. Pencil eraser, not Tapala. Refreshing herb, drop that. Backstage pass, Tapala. Bad key machine, Tapala. Holmes hat. I'll drop the toy air gun. Drop the Holmes hat. Pack of bubble gum. And exit mass out. I guess I never got homesickness. A few runs ago, I got homesickness, like, in Mole Cave. And Ness was homesick for, like, the entire time. And then Ness got homesick during the spook fight right after that. Wow. Do 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 do. I appreciate the fun little reflections in the water. I think the best part of this run so far is the fact that I haven't missed a split yet. That's the most unusual part. Oops. See, it's these long cutscenes where Turbo is just super nice. Just reach over and hold A on my other controller and just enjoy the text. Have you ever had to deal with Twitch purple screens? I have to admit, I literally have never seen a purple screen. I've seen highlights of other people like getting it on stream and stuff, but I've personally never seen it. And I even run a pretty deep ad blocker on my system, or on my network. I have Pi-hole running on my network. And I've still never seen it. I don't actually run an ad blocker on my local browser though. Pi-hole gets the most obtrusive ones. It's nice to be scrolling through a site and you just see like an empty white spot where the website tried to load an ad and it's just empty. It always feels good. Because how Pi-hole works is it actually just blocks all content, all incoming or all outgoing requests for known advertising domains. And by blocks them, it really just like sees it and just drops the connection and doesn't let anything resolve the IP. You set up an alternate player for Twitch. Really? I've seen people using like VLC and stuff to watch Twitch. Does doing something like that get around the ads? How long has Turbo been a thing? About 4 or 5-ish months. I forget the exact date we implemented it. I actually need to drop some stuff on Paula. I need more space. Sure, have a luck capsule. I mean, there's still places that you have to mash. Like right now, I mean, technically you could figure out a good way to use Turbo, but because you have to alternate so often between like putting inputs and stuff, I'm actually just using regular controller right now. I only use Turbo for the really long dialogue sections where I like have a good idea of when it's gonna end, or like when I put in all my inputs on a fight and I'm just waiting for a turn to go, I hold the Turbo button. So I'm essentially using 2 controllers. I'm using a regular Super Nintendo controller and an ASCII pad, and I just reach over and hold A on the ASCII pad when I want to mash. Oh, crud. Did I buy too many super bombs? We'll find out. Oops, no. Yeah. Yeah, Earthbound is unique in that it accepts inputs from both controller 1 and controller 2 slot. So you can use, like, if you like the D-pad or whatever on one controller, but you still want to use Turbo on the other, you can use both. It's nice. What's up, Idaich? Idaich? I'm going with Idaich. Sorry if I've asked you how to, or stumbled on pronouncing your name in the past. I figured with the capitalization, it was like along the same lines as like the whole Apple product line. Ooh, they might get both stuck on the escalator. Oh, sick! See, now I'm reaching over. I'm not... This is my main controller, but now I'm just holding A on the ASCII pad. So, it's very convenient. I guess I'll still hold A. That's a really nice department store. No encounters. And I got to save explosives. I didn't have to use my 2 super bombs, so it basically means I have all the super bombs I need in the world for Clumsy Robot. Sometimes if you have to burn like 2, maybe 3 sometimes, if you get in a bad fight, or the big bottle rocket rolls low, you might have to, and you're down to like 4 total super bombs or something. Sometimes you have to use different strategies for Clumsy Robot, do the paralysis strat. But if you have 5 is the absolute maximum number of super bombs it'll take to kill Clumsy. 3 is the minimum. I always have to sit on that for a second to make sure I'm not giving up my ruler. And then here, I'm actually holding B on my ASCII pad, because he's going to ask if you want to hear the story again a little later, and I want to say no. Dang, this is a really solid run so far. I think technically right now I'm on sub 410 pace. Oh nice, who won? I forget, it was Doc versus who? Ryko Rider? I forget who Doc was facing. Wait, it just finished? That means... That was kind of a long one, maybe? I guess no, I guess if second place just finished, that means the second place finished with like a 1 hour 30-ish. Doc freed age again. Oh gosh! I've never come in here to despawn enemies before, but here we are. Actually, I need to get rid of something. We have too many super bombs, so we're just gonna give one to Jeff. Because I need the secret herb to land on Ness. Where's the dude? There he is. Nightmare on 7 and Dog on 8. Oh gosh. So wait, so Doc won with the 211? Holy crud. That is brutal. Doc is really good at Ancient Cave. Any seed that takes him to 11 is a brutal seed. Dang, that's awful. My race was really interesting in that Armored Pokey and Phase 2 Gygus were both resistant to freeze. I'd never seen that. I didn't have my heavy bazooka in my race. I don't know how I would have put out the damage needed. Oh gosh! Oh! Oh! Oops. I missed a split! So much for my not missing a split all run. That flame is on top of me. Interesting, so Doc didn't actually face the bosses, he had to go backwards and find a skip to skip them. Nice. And that's why he ended up freeing 8 chickens, because he wanted to make sure that he had the distance to go to get there. Because I think they only hatch one at a time or something. That is awesome. That might be a race I go back and watch. That sounds hilarious. Did I miss a split in Twoson? Oh gosh. That doesn't surprise me. I did! No, I hit reach 3'd, but I missed it on my previous run, so there's not a comparison. I want to say yes to this so I can just hold A to mash this, actually. This is always a scary one, because if you say no, you get it right all the way to 3'd. And it's like a 2-minute time loss to say no to this dialogue. Oh, I got sunstroke in that short period of time. Do I even need to heal it? I don't know if I might take too long in the cave. He might die, so just get rid of it. Actually, it would be fine with him dying. I should have just left it. Actually, but then I would have gotten the Jeff is about to die dialogue, so it's probably just a wash, whether you get rid of it or not. The key thing here is to not get into any fights. It may seem trivial to not get into fights, but I've been known to do it many times. There's Bag of Dragonite number 1. Hello, Dad. Go away. I thought I was almost done with the dialogue. Okay. No random encounters. Does vanilla Earthbound feel super slow? Yes. That would be a random encounter if I walked into it. I guess not random, it's right there. You get the idea. But yeah, I mean, you get used to it pretty quickly, but like, from doing Ancient Cave to immediately jumping in and doing an Earthbound run, the speed is very noticeable at first. But you kind of get into the groove pretty quickly. There's actually, as part of the Ancient Cave randomizer, there's a way to make essentially a speed hack with essentially the run button and fast text speed only on top of vanilla Earthbound. A lot of runners have done that. I think the record for that is like right around 3 hours, with only being able to run everywhere and faster dialogue, faster text speed. Shaves off like an hour of the run. Yeah, it's super nice. It can be kind of jarring sometimes in battles if you're not used to the speed, because sometimes if you're not paying attention, you can miss what enemies are doing in battle. So I wouldn't recommend it for like someone's first playthrough, because it's if you don't know like what all the enemies are and what kind of moves they do before you enter it, or before you do or play on that version, you're gonna be so lost. But if you already know like generally what the enemies are gonna be doing and stuff, it's totally fine. Oops. Yeah, what's up, Abysssoft? Yeah, it's a pretty good run so far. I'm not even running against average. Here it is against average. Usually I have my splits against average. What's up is an interesting question tonight. Ooh, there's a lot going on in Abysssoft land. Oh, nice. What's the next video on? Are we allowed to know? Dang it. Oh, isn't he super fast? No, Big Bottle Rockets still work, yeah. How the biggest cheater in Mario Kart 64 wasn't caught. Cool. Technically, if he was caught, if they know he's a cheater. Super Derek RPGs with the raid. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that raid. How you doing tonight? He admitted. Ooh. The guilt got to him. Look at those strong damage rolls, and by strong I mean the opposite of that. I'm doing good. On a pretty strong pace for this run right now. What were you streaming tonight? I assume an RPG. Interesting. What made him decide to come clean after all that? Dang. Took the Sentry Robot fight and only lost 18 seconds. I guess you can just leave it at that it's just wait for the video and you'll find out. That's probably the better answer. Gotta keep the video interesting. Was playing Tales of Fantasia my first time. Nice. I've actually never played Tales of Fantasia. I played my first Tales of game last year. I played Tales of Berseria. That was pretty fun. Tales of Fantasia is a fairly old one, right? Probably on like PS1 or something. Feels like I've heard that name for a long time. I can't like put the game to it in my head, but I feel like it's a pretty old one. Okay, so it's a SNES one. He cheated using an undetectable method. I'm trying to figure out like how you would cheat in Mario Kart 64. Like what things could you do? Like first thing that comes to mind is like how would you modify the ROM? Because that's an old enough game that people have the kind of ability to modify those old runs or modify those old ROMs. What's up, Swish? I've also wondered like I'm almost sure that someone at some point has done runs of Earthbound with a modified ROM to like lower spawn tiles percentages or something. That would be pretty simple to do. It'd be very easy, very difficult to catch that person. Outside of that, I mean, if you just splice really well, if he's doing like a full, like all races type speedrun, just splice really well and make sure that your audio, you know, the classic like look for mains hum type stuff, all that matches up. Modified item drops. Yeah, that'd be a way to do it. I'm just thinking like something as trivial as make sure that the mummy wrap drops 100% of the time. It's not a huge deal, or even just increase the odds of the item drop. It's a 50% drop, but it makes the Kraken fight way much more reliable. I guess you wouldn't want to make it 100% drop. The only way to like catch someone who's modified drop rates or something like that would be to pull up like all their streams over a period of time, something like Dream, or what happened with him. You need to have like lots of streams and lots of data of him of that person playing on the modified ROM to know that it was modified at that point. Wouldn't it be hard to get away with an Earthbound run if they do anything during the minute phase? Probably not. I mean, I don't know what you would modify in the manipulated section of Earthbound, because I mean, it's all predetermined at this point. If you're not getting everything perfect in a manipulated section, that's almost more suspect than if you did. Jump to controller input playback linked up to system reset pin for timing. Ah, that's an interesting thought. Even if it's something as trivial as like a a community allows emulator. And you program in a task to look semi-real. Or like do it with human input for the most part and then modify certain sections. I don't know. There'd be easy ways to play back certain games like that, I feel. Suffice it to say, there are lots and lots of ways to cheat. Don't do it. Because it's not fun for other people. Or you. I can't imagine cheating and getting, like, popular because you cheated. Is it all gratifying? Right now I have a controller program to push L really fast for me. It's kind of like a macro. Do I have water in this cup? Oh, feels bad, man. I could go during this, but... There's literally nothing in here. Yeah, if you're technical, there's definitely ways to make sure that even if the moderators are also technical, they're not going to find that stuff. If you're like a runner that's been around for a while and not just like a random newbie that all of a sudden posts a really fast time. If you're someone that's been around for a long time and you've been like, that person's been grinding runs and then all of a sudden they get the good run, it's like, well, of course it's going to happen eventually with that person grinding that much. It's not going to have the kind of scrutiny that some random coming in and posting a really strong time out of nowhere is going to have. Too late. I'm already cheating at Earthbound right now. Dang it. Oh yeah, I remember that Apollo Legend video. It was on, I forget what the video was not about, but it was just kind of like an afterthought to prove that it's pretty simple to do. Oh, I just saw the Earthbound Super Series host. Thank you very much. Again, I missed them because they're not posted. They don't show up in chat anymore. Holy crap, though! That Earthbound Super Series run, Rizu told me that Doc won with a 2-hour and 11-minute run. I don't think Temple realized what he was getting himself into with the restream on that one. That's never been determined whether Crystal, I think it's KRY. It was always suspected, but no one ever, I don't think anyone ever found anything. Like, a lot of people suspected that person of cheating, but I don't think anything was ever found. Oh yeah, I forgot about that Phantasy Star person. That was like, I remember that happened right as I was like learning the Phantasy Star run. And I was like starting to get involved with the community and stuff. I learned like the partial run, like the intro category. I think it's called 0% or whatever. I learned that, but never did any runs. I always thought the way that person was found cheating was interesting. A little like flashing icon that didn't follow the right pattern. There's a lot of things everywhere. My goodness. If you're ever wondering, I can confidently say that I, personally, have never cheated in Earthbound. Gotta leave it open for everything else, just in case. Just kidding. No, I've never cheated at all in speedrunning. That doesn't seem worthwhile or even... Cheating in Golf Story. I do remember thinking, like, back in, like, the early days, probably back in, like, 2014, 2015, I remember thinking at one point, it was like, I mean, it crosses your mind. It's like, I could just put something together and make it and just be done. Like, it's something that just naturally, it just crosses your mind. But I never did anything. I don't know if I'm even technical enough to pull something off very well. Like, I know how to, like, the things to look for when people do cheat, but I don't know how to do any of them myself. I'm not that technical. Sounds like too much work. I'd rather just play the game. Ulti will catch you. Ulti is so good at catching cheaters. If he suspects something, he will go hard trying to find out. And trying to dig in to find out about that person. I think he's outed 2 or 3 cheaters in Earthbound over the years. I think he's the person that found the rewind on someone's like 359 they posted just out of nowhere. There's also another person. Someone's name that starts with an S. I forget what it is. Ulti was fishy on him. And it turned out that the person had cheated on multiple runs in the past. On across different games. And Ulti is pretty much the reason why. And I think it was Strudes. I forget exactly how it might be something along those lines. But yeah, he pretty much cheated on every single game he'd played in the past, and Ulti was the one that outed him, and worked to out him. Crudes, that's right. Apparently he had even, like, spliced video from, like, other runners and put it in his own. I forget what he did in Earthbound. But I think the hard evidence came from other games. I hear that playing and speedrunning games with glitches doesn't count. That's what YouTube comments taught me. Oh, I am actually looking forward to being able to hold the button down and mash through the sequence. This might be a sequence where you could, like, push the controller against something or hold the button down and walk away and take a break because of turbo. Someone else's Chrono Trigger run. And now we're in the Black Omen. Straight into Gygas's lair. Oh, I missed a split. Oh, man. Now we hold A to win. Oh, that's right. I just flipped it all the way over. Oh, sick! No hands, Ma! I'm afraid that switch would break over time, though. I like want to move that switch as little as possible for fear of it breaking off or something. So I'm turning it back to normal now. Yeah, I don't want to start mashing A once this is over. I talked to nobody like 5 times in 2 seconds. Really, that's good to know. I've heard the ASCII pad's pretty reliable. It's like the de facto turbo controller. Banned indefinitely from SRC. Doesn't surprise me. How do you enforce a ban, though? I mean, couldn't he just come back under a different name? You can't really enforce someone that you really have never seen. Ooh. Look at that. I'm pretty sure that 9 seconds is solely due to turbo. Even if it's something like an IP ban, just hop on a VPN whenever he wants to log on. Use a different name. Boo, boo, boo. And letting you guys know, I have modified my cart to drop me the mummy wrap every time, so $6.97, that's really high. So, for sure, mummy drop wrap. Mummy, oh, yes. You just have to confidently believe it, and it happens. My cart always drops me the mummy wrap. To get the Sword of Kings every time. But even if I modified to get the Sword of Kings every time, I wouldn't get it, because we don't fight Starman Supers. I feel like the only items that might be useful for those rare item drops would be like a Gutsy Bat or like a Star Pendant. Other than that, the ultimate weapons or ultimate equipment really isn't useful in a speedrun. I have like whenever I fight a Bionic Kraken in Cave of the Past, I always spy on it just in case. You have to. So the mummy wrap goes on Paula. And then 1 super bomb to Ness. 1 super bomb to Pooh. And then he's also, Ness has got room for 2 skip sandwiches. Only super weapon you've never gotten is the magic fry pan. That is the one from the Spheres in Lumine Hall. Is that where it is? I think that's what it is. Oh, it's the Chomposaurs. The Spheres is Jeff's ultimate weapon. No, that's why you never bother. You never attack with Pooh after. So it's pointless. First try on Bionic Kraken, that is lucky. Not lotto lucky, but still pretty lucky. Oh gosh! I forgot this was here. Thanks, Swish. I mean, if you had the Gutsy Bat, it'd be useful. I mean, you would just bash instead of doing rockin' betas or whatever. Because the smash would happen like 25 to 30% of the time. And the rockin' animation takes way too long. So I don't think it's faster to go out of your way to get it. But if you're already if you already happen to be fighting a Bionic Kraken and you get one, I think it's worth it to then equip it and use it. It's also how we do the Gygas fight in any percent. We rely very heavily on that Gutsy Bat. Good old Rockin' Omega. It only costs 98 psychic points. Here it comes. I think I'm gonna lose a little bit of time because of that picture. My guess would be about 18 seconds. I don't know, I'm probably gonna lose more than that actually. Oh well. So the plan is Super Bomb, Mummy Wrap, Big Ball Rocket, Super Bomb. Oh, why are you going first? Oh crud, Paula and Pooh both have low HP. You still win, but poor Paula and Pooh. An Earthbound speedrun, but with the Tessie sprites. That's how I always choose Tessie as my Ness. I would love to make my full party Ness or a Tessie in a regular run. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go revive Paula, and that was kind of my mistake. I should have healed them before that fight. If I had healed them, I don't think they would have died. It's all good. Then we need 2 crystal charms. 1 on Paula to increase run chance. And then 1 on Jeff to increase bottle rocket damage. There's another picture right here that I do know how to dodge. At this point, Paula and Pooh's experience don't matter too much. Not really. I'm trying to think of like why they might matter. Oh, whoops. Honestly, the one that probably that matters most is Ness. Him getting healing gamma is really nice for Gygus. Hello. Paula's really underleveled, isn't she? Only 99 is her max. As long as he knows Shield Sigma for Gygus, I don't really care. I think that's level 24. She might actually already have it. Yes, that's what I was going for. Get the green before he has a chance to react. Oh, I want him on the way back. It's all right. Maybe we'll try and force a green somewhere. I'll go ahead and get the life noodles now then. Bum, 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 bum. It's nice to get that quick solidify so that he won't deal any damage to me. And already done. Nope. I forget, what is in that chest over on the far right? Probably like a snake or something. Fun fact, there's actually another bag of Dragonite in this pyramid. I think I got it in like some of my early runs where I was learning the game and didn't really have a route to go on. Force a green! Yes! Is my skip sandwich gonna last through this little area? Let's find out. Didn't matter anyway. You know what, let's just gamble and run. It's always fun to gamble. My gamble has failed. I'm gonna pop a skip sandwich to make sure I can skip this guy, because I can, because of where he spawned. What? I should have gone up to force the green. This is okay, though. If I had initiated the fight with the guy on the top, it would have been pretty much guaranteed green. But neither of them got a turn, so it's all good. Let's just try and run again. Luck is on my side. Nice. Hello, tree. I didn't go far enough north. What a pleasant split. I always like to hug the left side because if the present spawn far south, then you can catch them while you're still behind that barrier and you can prevent the fight. Not always, but sometimes it does work out. Please no spawns on this drop. Yay. Oh, this guy has super high speed, doesn't he? I think running's kind of useless here. Forgot about that. We'll just BBR him. I still have 4. Yeah, we're still doing pretty well. Yeah. Dang it. I'm on it. I probably could kill Gygus right now. I still got a few big bottle rockets, even though those probably wouldn't do any damage. I could probably power through Gygus at my current level. But not having a C pendant would be kind of lousy. You know what's weird? I'm completely blanking on where we even get the C pendant. Where do we get the C pendant? I legit don't know. Where does that C pendant come from? Do I have a C pendant? Oh yeah, we get it in Underworld. That's where. I would have gotten it just out of habit, but I legit just completely blanked on where it actually comes from. Yeah, to the Underworld, it's that northeasternmost present. Blah, blah, blah. Just checking to see if I need a heal. I don't need one. Time saved even despite those 2 fights. Thank you very much, Wizard Vapes. Appreciate that. Gosh, my lips. I feel like Napoleon Dynamite. My lips have been so chapped the last few days. Putting on chapstick so often. I don't have like chronic chapped lips, but like I have where it comes in waves. And all of a sudden I like have to put on chapstick every 3 hours for like 5 days and then it just goes away. I bought like these Christmas chapsticks from Target from like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago or something. This one is pumpkin pie scented. I hate it. No. It is usually in the cold weather, but I don't know. Kind of sloppy right here. Okay, now I have all the super bombs I need on Ness, so I can just fill up on MBRs. It's kind of sloppy organization right before the purchasing, but we're all good. Is this too many MBRs? I think I have more than I need. Oh well. Oh, hello. Why are you so far north? Oh gosh. There's a really sloppy deep darkness. There's no way I save time on this split. Ooh, look at that. Teleport? That was so clean. Take it back. This is a wonderful deep darkness. Just because... Oh, I ran into something. Woo. That works. Oh, I see you, Mr. Fishy Man. I see both of you. Whoop, whoop. Whoa! I almost went too far right there because it was too clean. Oh, sick. We got the Casey bat. It's that manipulated cartridge dropping that Casey bat right there. Oops. Oh, I thought he had dialogue afterward. Boop, 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 boop. Not as bad a time loss as I was expecting. Remember that time Barf was one step further than the end of your teleport? I have teleported out of Deep Darkness, I feel, multiple times. I've also teleported out of Winters at the very south when you're going towards Stonehenge base. That one's bad, because then you have to do all of Winters again. Including riding Tessie. That one is sad. But if you just teleport, you don't have to fight anything. They're being friendly that I think I can just go for this little area right here. Usually I go all the way around. Oh! I regret everything. Yeah, it's whatever direction so the enemy was going south to attack Ness. The enemies always go towards the party member in the front. And Pooh is the one that initiated the fight, but Pooh was facing south too and got him from the back. So it was green. So sometimes it's especially irrelevant if you're using a skip sandwich and your party is very separated. It's easier to get greens like that to trigger the fight with one of your back party members because the enemy is facing the direction towards Ness. So if you can kind of get him in between, you're almost guaranteed a green right there. Yeah, there's a lot of like very small speed tech that's more relevant when you're grinding for those really low times. But you could probably just ignore all of that little micromanagement speed tech and still get a pretty solid time. Ah, the roach right where I need to be. Why? Ah! Don't you do it? Oh, I thought the roach was still gonna get me. And I bought more skip sandwiches than I normally do. I even put 3 on Paula. So I have a lot of skip sandwiches to burn in, like, the later sanctuaries. I'm always terrified of going too far on that teleport and leaving Winters. I teleport out of Winters right there and the run's dead. I don't need to heal, do I? I think I'm fine. Yeah, we're fine. Ness is a little low on Psychic points, but me. Just from all the teleports. Nice little speed tech right here. If you wait right here, there's a 100% spawn tile to the south. And if you wait for a few seconds, he'll go to the south and despawn himself. So then when we come down here, there's nothing here, despite there being a 100% spawn tile. Dang, I have to cruise through this dungeon to save time. I was gonna try and get the Starman green, but whatever. Just don't hit an S and solidify him. Okay, we're fine. Ah, lots of spawns. This room being clear is really nice. And now onto the Hell Room, where the Starman teleports to me and gets a green. Nice. And now we start burning through our skips. To try and force a green on the next battle. Since I got caught, I don't know if I can make it. Dang it. Shoot. Okay. I'm not even going to bother lifing up Pooh. Pooh doesn't matter for this dungeon. Ooh, first try run on a non-green. Okay, Exomouse on Paula. And then up here, we're going to wrap around the top intentionally, which prevents a spawn tile from triggering. That's actually a really nice Stonehenge. I think the Stonehenge in my PB was pretty strong. I just need my MBR to not roll low and not kill him. Okay, we're fine. Dang, I can't believe we're still like negative 340. It's a really solid run so far. What was my PB? 4:12:45. So we're on like 4:09 flat-ish pace. Please don't get into a bear encounter. No! He went through the entrance. Lumine Hall was also really strong in my PB, I believe. It might have been gold. I think I had like an empty basement. Gonna give that to him so that he gets the bag of Dragonite. The speed tech there is whoever gives the Book of Shyness gets the Tentakraut back. It doesn't go to the first person slot. It actually goes to replace the Book of Shyness. So this Shyness, or Book of Shyness, will get replaced with the Tentakraut, and then I talk to him again, and Dragonite falls on Ness. It's one of the few times where you get an item and it doesn't go to the first person's available slot. Really big fan of not having to mash through this. Bum, bum, bum. And then this will go to Ness. And now Ness has 2 Dragonites. And the third will get in Magicant. Whoop. Alright, let's see if we can have another strong Lumine Hall and not lose any time here. It all comes down to the basement and the horseshoe. Ooh, nice no spawn right there. Maybe just a little further north. I'm usually pretty good at dealing with the basement. Even if spawns are kind of nasty, I can usually get through without any encounters. Okay, we got some dudes over there and one to the south, so let's clear the one to the south first. Okay, south's clear. We come over here. Try and despawn the ones to the... Oh, gosh. Looks like we're going. So much for the encounterless horseshoe. Ooh, the guy came over, so I might be able to not have to fight that one, at least. Yeehaw. Paula being numb actually doesn't matter. Jeff being numb would be a problem. So I'm going to pop a skip sandwich and see if I can't get through this area without fighting anything. Or getting a green. Let's get a green. Okay. I didn't see the fact that there were 4 enemies right there. And we're just going to take this fight and Starstorm it. And then hopefully we can speed past and not have to fight anything else. Looks like there's a couple spawns to the left, but I might be able to skip them. I want to make sure I skip it. That was a pretty clean Lumine. Wasn't too bad. Easy 2800 damage. That was only like 132 off max. He only has like 300 health. But we're gonna overkill him by about 2200. Considering how good my Lumine haul was on my PB, I think my Lumine might have actually been my gold split. See, I lost 29 seconds against gold. Yeah, my Lumine was my goal, was my best segment. Have I had any strong golds? 4 seconds. Don't know. 14 seconds. Not a lot. But we're starting to approach the end. We should be done in under an hour. Ugh. Definitely in the end game. So I need to go to a net, get an eggs and mouse, and then do all the 4-side stuff. And I think still Paula has a couple skip sandwiches I can burn. I might use those in Fire Spring instead of poos. Now to 4-side. was thinking he was on page 2. And it's faster to talk to both, or to the museum ladies, than to have them interrupt you, so... I used to think it was faster to have them interrupt you and talk to them that way, but it's faster to talk to both of them. We haven't seen a 128 roll on the roulette yet. No timeouts. I'm gonna actually take a quick break right here during the show. Get some water. We'll be right back. How you doing, Metric? Good old Venus. What's good? I'm on a pretty strong run pace right now. 3 minutes ahead. You and Chair were just talking sports. Oh, Ramsey, I didn't even see you. Taking in the Venus show indeed. I was down in the audience. Question for you all. When it says, here's an extra gift for you, and then it says smack, is Venus literally slapping Ness, or is it a kiss? You made tacos tonight? Nice. We had chili dogs for lunch. That was quite good. And I follow a YouTube cook, chef person, Adam Ragusi on YouTube. And I like to make a lot of the recipes he does. And on Sunday I will be making bangers and mash. I'm excited for that one. It's a pretty simple recipe, but I'm excited to make bangers and mash. Oh yeah, looking at the Mother 2 dialogue would probably get an indication of what is actually happening. Oh my gosh, these spawns. I'm just getting pushed further and further back. There we go. To relax and hang out for a while, interesting. Keeping my eyes glued to the right side of the screen so we can catch spawns early. Because everything in the sewer has a really large aggro radius. And then hop out, because it's faster to walk. I felt a little lag jump right there. Oh, that was the mouse spawning. Pretty friendly spawns so far. We'll just stutter the roach. Oh, maybe not. Oh, really? That's interesting to know. So it really is a kiss. It's left kind of vague where it just says, and here's a gift for you, smack. And it could totally mean like she gave you a signature on a banana peel. She doesn't want you there. It could totally, just by context, it could be a smack. Just get out of my room. Oh, now he's running for me. Duh. I remember the Lumine Hall on my PB was actually kind of lousy, so I think I have a chance to save some time there if I remember correctly. Even this says Smooch would have been better. Okay. We make sure to teleport before taking a single step there. If you move even a single pixel after exiting the museum, you get a picture taken. So don't move a pixel. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-bum. Oh gosh, can't go into act there. See if I can force the green on this encounter. Dang. The skip sandwich is mostly to try and get the green on this one. I would say that was kind of like an average pink cloud. Lots of like second and third turn runs. Got into 4 fights. Okay, so then we're gonna go grab another exit mouse, go to Fire Spring, get the sea pendant that I totally forgot existed there. I was gonna get it anyway, but I forgot that's where it came from. No fights on the way out, please. Why? I never understand these enemy movement patterns when they're running away from you. So I still have a ton of skip sandwiches left, I believe, because I put extras on Paula, and I burned through hers during some of the previous dungeons. So I probably have 2 or 3 more than I normally do at this point. Bum, 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 bum. No teleport glitch. There's a very rare chance where if like the RNG lines up, the enemy spawns in the right place. And like you trigger, I forget exactly how it works, but you trigger a fight and then the enemy despawns. And then you fight something that literally doesn't exist because it despawned. And the game starts a fight and then it just kind of locks up. I remember Aurelius created an RNG manip to do that, if you really want to. An RNG manip to crash the game. It's similar to like Bike Percent, where you get tons of sprites on screen, and you initiate a fight with... I don't want to fight that thing. Can you go around the right side? You can. Look at that. I don't think I knew that. The main character melted. Is that not supposed to happen? go to the top bottom of the rope, wait for a few seconds for an enemy to despawn himself. So bike percent is when you go into Twoson, get on a bike, and you lure a bunch of enemies. You basically spawn as many enemies as possible, and you kind of like lead them all around with the bike. And then you lead them all to Berglund Park, where there's a ton more NPCs. And then when you initiate a fight with one of the enemies, it like overloads the sprites. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but essentially the thing you fight becomes something else. And the game almost always crashes. I want no spawns. This one better be clean first try. Okay, that balances out a little bit. Shoot. It's the move I didn't want him to do. He has 3 moves. Don't do that one. Okay, this is the scary fight in this dungeon. Yay! First try run. That's always really nice. Can you give me a solidify so I don't have to heal everybody again? Oh, that works too. Easy dodge. Ah, I'm gonna have to fight that one though. Yeah, that's a good move to do. Oh, this is a lousy fire spring. Already losing time. Yo, what's up, Bertai? How you doing? I did in fact see that. A lot of people have beaten my time. My time is like 15th on the leaderboard or something. No, I am just playing Earthbound because I've been playing Earthbound quite a bit in the last couple months. Bum, 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 bum. Why did he do that? Why did who do what? Go into the hot spring and then turn around on the other side. Oh, I used an exit mouse. Exit mouse takes you back to the entrance of a tunnel or a cave or whatever you're in. So I just used the exit mouse to get out real fast. That's why we keep revisiting ONET to pick up exit mice over and over again. Why? Whoa, better than Jeff. Them's fighting words. I'll have you know that Jeff just did like 6,000 damage single-handedly on Diamond Dog and Carbon Dog. He also soloed Plague Rat and Thunder and Storm. Essentially Shroom. Jeff is the man. You just gotta know how to treat him right. Give him the rabbit's foot and everything will be fine. If you go in expecting him to roll low, well, Jeff's gonna match your expectations. Alright, Anthony, take care. Have a good night. Fire Emblem 1 Switch release? I don't think I've ever played any of the Fire Emblem games. I've tried a few tactical RPGs and they're not my style. I didn't mean to initiate that, but that works. Ooh, that's a weird spawn. Hey, what's up, Ari? Oh, or do you have a Starlink set up or something? Nice. How is it? What kind of speeds and latency do you get on it? Handling watching 3 streams in HD. Nice. $30.10. That's not bad. Oh, whoops. Magicant. No, none of that can't talk around here. I think it's so cool what Starlink or what SpaceX is doing with Starlink. If I lived in like a more rural area or didn't have really good internet, I would totally be on that. Hey, it's not bad. I think I'm streaming at like I think I stream at 3,500 kilobits, so. What's kind of whack is the fact that that something is so unstable as to drop and fluctuate that much at the drop of a hat. I used to have some money in crypto, but I can't handle the stress. It just fluctuates, and it's not an investment yet. It's just gambling. I might have striken it big if I had held on to it, but for my own sanity, I can't touch it. Why is that red? Interesting, the sphere became numb. I'm much more on the, what? On the index fund kind of train. I'm that safe investment guy. I'll take my gains over like 40 years. That's a safety right there. Getting that bat. Gosh. Really bad Magicant. Every single fight. I have zero interest in more Pokemon games. I played Red. I played Sword. Found out that it's literally the same game 20 years later with new graphics. I'm good. Oh gosh. What a mess. Don't. Oh no, he's gonna life up. He's gonna do it. I know it. He did it. How rude. This endgame has been really weak so far. But I'm gonna gain like 15 seconds back on this level up because I got turbo. I think everything is going to hop off the rails if the card is 300 degrees. Yeah, I'm using an ASCII pad. I think I have 3 cards. I posted a bid on Earthbound the other day. It still had like 4 days left, but it was only listed at like 120 bucks. So I put in a bid for like 150, just in case. I got beat within like 3 hours. Earthbound carts right now go for like $250, $275, somewhere in that range. Yeah, I still have my original cartridge. And then I have 2 more that I've picked up over the years. And ironically, I'm not playing on any of them right now. I'm playing on a flash cart, because I don't have a working Super Nintendo. Why haven't I cleaned my SNES? Because I have a working Super Famicom that works, and I am the epitome of lazy when I don't have to do work. I have a workaround. What's on the other monitor over here? That's an IDE running my bot. What? Why? Oh, actually, I'm gonna get star partied, aren't I? This game has been out to get me for the last hour. I was negative 430. Oh, hello. I see you. I see you. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Meow. Shouldn't have left me a gap. Meow. Oh, I ran into something. Teleport, 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 teleport. Huh. I can get through that. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ah! Did you ever doubt me? The meow, meow, meow. Whoop, 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 whoop. Why did I do the beta? Because there's no room to do the alpha unless I can rotate my D-pad at lightning fast speeds. You have to understand that I'm not a top level runner anymore, and I don't do those crazy strats. I'm playing the game for fun these days. I have zero intention of taking records. Aw, thanks, Squared. I don't need the Horn of Life. I still have all my life noodles that I picked up over the run. What is fun in speedrunning? It's a philosophical question. What are frogs? I've been streaming for 5 hours. That's a long one for me. I'm glad that I got my first run going. If I had died in like 3 cave or something like an hour in, I would not have kept going. I probably would have swapped over to DQ8 or something for the remainder of the run of the stream. Thank goodness it's the weekend. I love weekends. What even are? No long weekends in March. At my company, we have mandatory PTO once every quarter. So I'm getting a week off in March. You are required to take a week off every quarter. It's an interesting dynamic. I mean, it has its drawbacks. I mean, if you aren't the vacation type of person and you'd rather just bank up time off and get it paid off later, you can't do that in that environment, but it works for most people. I only have two skippers. Who needs more than 2? Easy first round run every time. Oh, you can't carry more than 40 hours of time off? That's probably only like... Probably what, like 3 or 4 weeks of work? Oh, good. I guess I have a life noodles, doesn't matter. But yeah, my company, there's no tracked PTO. I mean, it's required, but it required in that your manager is supposed to bug you if you're not taking your time off. You don't really like, there's no software or anything that is tracking where you, whatever you take your time off. Does it affect run chance? Maybe? I don't know. Ooh. Oh, I was gonna spy and try for the gutsy bat, but Jeff is dead. Warp, warp. He's a nasty fight. Jeff just hanging back. Oh, there we go. Life noodles. And then Sea Pendant on Paula. Rabbit's Foot on Jefe. I don't think anyone even took damage. Oh, maybe Jeff did. Yeah, and then Pooh, I think, also. Did Paula? Oh, we're good. Let's go, Ween. There's always diamonds in this room in Randomizer. Or little chomposaurs wandering around. Or a red caterpillar. You can only carry over 8? Ugh. What's the point? Did I even target? Oh, okay. Please don't beta me, bro. Thank you. And I guess... So we get like a week of PTO every quarter, but they shut down the office for like a week and a half during Christmas, New Year's time. So it's essentially like 4.5, 5 weeks. Did that work? Oh, it did. Cool. I don't even know what's happening right now. I haven't done a run of this. I'm so used to Randomizer. It's like, get my heavy bazooka out. I don't know what to do right now. These are strategies I'm not used to. Okay, this MBR will take him out. Let's gamble. Queuing out the Starstorm. Easy. Isn't this terrifying? Oh, he doesn't make the noise there. I look like a fool. Just a casual 700 damage, NBD. Rude. Should be done after that, right? Okay. Beep beep. Get your guesses in on the final time. This phase 3 takes right around 7 minutes, depending on solidifies and whatnot. Get your guesses in now. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be a 4:10:49. Rude. 4:22:49. I feel like that's like some kind of meme number, but I'm not sure what it is. Oh, is that 4? No. 4:20:69 would be 4:21:49. No, 20. I don't know. I thought you were doing a thing with like 42069. But then adding the extra time or something. Paydo, you are never too late. You always arrive precisely when you mean to. Don't do it. Don't do it. I am not doing a second run unless I want to get to bed at like 5 a.m. I have a child that wakes up at 8 a.m. every morning. Unfortunately, those 5 a.m. sleep days are long gone for me. When is the next run? Couldn't tell you. There will be more though. I still want to push this time down. I'm on Earthbound mode these days. So yeah, I was watching the you know, there's like a little pre-roll thing, like you can add a video to your channel. I always see that when I'm looking at my own channel, and it's like, make sure to tell your viewers when you stream so they know when to tune in. And I'm like, I haven't had a schedule ever. There's my problem. Yeah, this will be a new PB. Probably by like somewhere between like 2 and 1 minute. 2 and 1 minute? 2 minutes and 1 minute? I've never been good at keeping a schedule. I mean, unless Gygas solidifies me like 15 times, this will be a PB. Just that. I never have a schedule. Yeah. I put my last PB on YouTube. The PB that I'm running against. I'll put this one on YouTube as well. Alright, Ramsey, take care, buddy. Have a wonderful sleep. There's still time. Whenever I PB, I always go through the credits. You got me around for like another 15 minutes. I'm glad to hear you enjoy them, Paydo. I should probably get like chat back on screen so that you can see them during when I upload them to YouTube. But I also saw an argument of why you wouldn't want to do chat on YouTube. Something I read something like that actually redisplaying chat in your VODs and putting them elsewhere is actually kind of a gray area from like a law standpoint. So I hear gray area, and I'll just stick with my super basic stream setup. The break out the eggnog. I forgot that I mentioned that on stream. Good old break out the eggnog. Break out the eggnog. I don't know, I don't know all the details. It was just someone that's like does like internet law or something. And it was I just read it in passing, and it was really just, here I am talking like I read something and I'm like the authority, but I just read it and I was like, oh, that's interesting. When was the breakout the eggnog? If you listen to like the little like sounds in the background with Gygas, you can hear like break out the eggnog. Okay, I'll listen for it right here. It's most prominent in the prayer sequences because all the other sounds are gone. You can hear like Gygas in the background going break out the eggnog, break out the eggnog, when he kind of does like an echo. Oh, he doesn't do it during this prayer. I take it back. How have I been lately? I've been pretty good. Thankfully, I didn't lose my job during the whole COVID thing. My company has treated us pretty well. I have been working remote for a year now. Ever since in Utah we refer to it as Rudy Gobert Day. Rudy Gobert was one of the early cases. He's a player on the Utah Jazz. But he was one of the earliest ones that got diagnosed with COVID. And it feels like, at least here in Utah, the day that he got diagnosed with COVID, it felt real, and everything started shutting down. So I've heard it referred to as Rudy Gobert Day by many people. Yeah, it's a pretty strong time. It could have been a lot better. I mean, it could always be a lot better, but I've just looked back at, I was negative 420 back in Scaraba, and it just kind of fell off from that point. Really nice final split, though.